How is everybody doing who is not watching an ad? I'll say hi to the rest of them after. Who we got? Vineyard Farmhouse. Brian's here. Paul's here. Kapla's here. Forgot it was Saturday. I was confused last night. I thought it was live. Almost contacted Mike. Kyla messaged me on, is it Monday this past week, and was like, "Is there a show tonight?" It's like, no, there was a show 2 nights ago. Or she said, is there a show tonight, or am I a day late? I said, "Oh, actually, you're 2 days late." Uh, the Pro Grind sharpening system. Don't know what the Pro Grind sharpening system is. Whatever works for you, whatever gets you there, right? That's one of the things that we say here. Like to get some CBN wheels. One of the better investments, I think, in terms of like turning, sharpening, for sure. It's really nice. It's a really nice wheel. They're not cheap. They are not cheap for sure. What did I? $180 a couple years ago, Canadian. Don't know what they are now. Based on what everything else is priced at these days compared to what it was, it's probably 200 American now for one of those. But Dr. Ping's here. How you do? Paul took yesterday off, worked in my shop, which confused me. Okay, fair enough. Pro Grind is like the Wolverine, but cost less. Whatever gets you there. I heard good things about Kodiak sharpening system is another one that's kind of similar. It's in the same sort of family of sharpening systems. William Smith from North Carolina, shop towel. Wifey has me searching for property on Vancouver Island. We could actually make us somewhat neighbors. I can send you listings for properties around here if you want. I was looking at, fantasizing. Every now and then I go on to the realtor.ca or whatever and search around at the MLS listings, and there are some places that are nice little I was looking at one. I could never do it, but there was a property actually just between here and Courtney, about halfway between here and between me and Tyler Peterson's place. That was, it wasn't like a huge property, but it was like rural living. It was a couple acres, maybe 3 acres, with some trees on it. Nice big shop, or would become a shop, and a fairly comfortable house. Not an enormous house. We don't need an enormous house. A nice little house. A pretty big shop. Would have been like a 3-car garage kind of size shop. And it was not inexpensive. Nothing's inexpensive, but it was one of those like, ooh, that'd be a nice shop. And the house is okay, but that'd be a nice shop. And I could cut down some of those trees. I could learn how to cut down trees, and I could make a mill. I could build the Matt Cremona mill. The only reasonable property in Camel River is a trailer home. Yeah. It feels like it's getting that way. Like I said, I think we've talked about it before, about property values and things around here. I bought for $260,000 in 2016, 17, somewhere around there. And I could probably sell for six plus. So the last 6 or 7 years has been bonkers. Have I seen Dreadnought Shop? I have seen the progress on Dreadnought Shop. Yes, it is. I I'm somewhat envious. But I also watched like what the progress was along the way a little bit here and there. And I did not enjoy a lot of what he had to do to make that shop happen in terms of like the soil and it's like on red clay type stuff that became a huge mess, and it was, yeah. Would love to have only 3 acres and a nice shop. Well, I'm on a quarter acre with a 1-car garage. So I think that property that I was looking at was about 1.8, which, you know, reasonable for the amount of land, and it was like a pretty good price for the property and everything when I was looking at it. But like, I don't have $1.8 million. Can you? I don't even know what the mortgage would be on that. I would have to take up like 4 more jobs and make the ones that I have more profitable. Oh, da-da. Who was I racing? I forget who I was racing. I think a couple of you actually were like, my Wolverine jig is sitting in the corner too. One of them I think was McGill. Sean McGill, I think, was one of the people that I was racing. I win, probably. I don't know. If he shows up, we'll ask if he did it this week. I like living on 30 acres. I've lived here for 63 years. That sounds like a lot of work. sounds like more work than I want to put into a property. If it was paying for itself, like if it's a farm and you've got people working it and the equipment and whatever, if there's all respect to the farmers and the people who like work the land and make it work for them and our communities. How's the thumb doing? The thumb isn't doing great, but it's not as bad as it could have been. Did he finally finish something? Almost. The marking knives are at final stage. The marking knives. This one, I don't know if you can read that. This one says, oh, it's upside down. This one has a thirst for blood, or a taste. This one has a taste for blood. That was the question about the thumb. I did an idiot. Like one of those, like, just, you're not very bright, are you? Kind of moments. When I was working on this particular item. Hey, there's Sean McGill right there. We were just talking about you. I win the race. Unless you did it on Tuesday. Nope. I did it last night. So unless you did it before last night. We're having to fix the backhoe. If I have it partially taken apart. See, that's the kind of, no, you know, like I would like 2 acres with some trees that I could chop one down once in a while and make into wood, and a nice sized garden and a nice sized shop and a cozy house that's comfortable but not enormous. Nice long driveway, so that people aren't, I can't hear the traffic. Like, that's about it. That's it. Like, that is that too much to ask? I think I could handle having one of those little like sort of hobby farm places where like you've got a big ass patch of raspberries or something, and people come and they pay you to pick them and put them in a bucket and take them home, kind of places. And like maybe they pay $2 to pet the goats or something. You know, like one of those little sort of tiny farmy places. I could manage that, I think. But I don't want to have heavy equipment and combines and backhoes. Backhoe would be cool. I would like digging holes. But no, I don't. I would not want to be like working the land. I love that people love to do that, and that's not for me. You have to keep it now. Put it next to the bench chisel. I think that was this one that shot into my belly. I'd have to go back and watch that again, and I kind of don't want to. This was a dumb maneuver. Hence, now they all have tape on the blades of them because they didn't. They didn't, and yeah, I was okay. Well, the story, I guess, the oscillating belt sander goes this way, and you watched me shape one of those. Was it last week? And I'm holding it on the belt sander, like getting rid of the bandsaw marks and just getting it generally shaped before I went to the final sanding stage, and the blade was facing towards the side where it rotates this way, and the blade was facing that way, and I'm holding it, and just it caught. It's you're holding it in friction, like it's an abrasive that's going around, and it took the I'm holding it against the belt sander like this, and the belt sander took it and zick over that thumb right there, out of my hand, and almost to the driveway. Just zick, away it goes, and these are sharp, and it was deep. Like it's not great. So how much for the Dracula blade? I think that one's mine. I think I'm keeping that one. I think I don't know, unless there's a premium price on it. If somebody wants to pay more than the price of a marking knife so that they can have that one, I'll sell it to them, I guess. But it's got a little bit of bonus DNA in it, unless it all got sanded out afterwards, because I have sanded it a fair bit since then. That's a lesson right there. Yeah, when you're making knives, you don't need the blade exposed while you're polishing your scales and stuff. Tape them up, idiot. Like what? And maybe the belt sander isn't really, like, holding a knife up on a belt sander, like, is maybe not the best approach either. Any of you guys see Stumpy Nub's new video on sharpening wood chisels using a drill press? Nope. Sharpened and polished all my gouges today, and as I put them back into my tool roll, I cut myself on a neighboring gouge. Yeah, that's when you accidentally touch something and it cuts you. That's almost like that's almost a point of pride. You're like, yeah, that one's sharp. Damn it. Like, yeah, that's like, look at me. making my stuff sharp. When you like accidentally touch it and it cuts you, you can DNA clone your own mic. I can't. I'm not sciencey enough for that. I don't have the equipment to do cloning. Okay, well, why would you? But would you want to? I don't think the world needs more than one of me. Beer. Oh, how's everybody else's week going? Paul got confused, took an extra day off work to work in the shop instead and got confused, but he's getting work done in the shop. He's got a beauty of a walnut thin line. Is that the one that's got the, yeah, Telecaster looking thing that he's making? That looks pretty rad. It's going to be a sexy guitar. Chain the clones in my shop and feed them cheap beer and have them make guitars. See, that's the thing. It's not genetics that makes them good. Like, I'm not a good worker. If you think I'm a good woodworker, I'm not a good woodworker because I've got good genes for woodworking. Because I don't think anybody before me in my family made anything with their hands. I used to install carpet and I bumped a razor blade more times than I can remember. I mean, it is part of like getting little nicks and cuts and scrapes and stuff is part of working with your hands. I probably have a Band-Aid on something on my hand, one of my digits or part of my hands, for a tenth of the year, maybe. No, maybe not quite that much, but like I think maybe for a month of a 12th of the year, there is a Band-Aid on my hands. Give or maybe not quite that much, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's a thing. Learning how to properly carve. Ooh. Little projects. I don't do much carving either, or any, really. Nope. Is it accurate to say I've never done carving? I mean, whittling like sticks when you're out camping and stuff. What kind of carving are you doing? Like surface ornamental type carving, like chip carving and I don't have good genes for woodworking. I wear Dickies work pants. Hey-oh! Yeah, I get it. It was okay. It was okay. It got a hey-oh. Only 10 of you watching, only 5 thumbs. My first in-person bowl turning class tomorrow, hence the Wolverine jig that I had to get set up this week. First bowl turning class tomorrow. Theoretically, if the rain/wind doesn't pass by us before then, it's going to be postponed. But theoretically, tomorrow, my first bowl turning class. Chip carving is what I want to do mostly. Like stuff you'd see in old Victorian homes and shits of stair finials and fronts of chests and yeah. Like Peter Follensby type stuff. In your garage? No, down at the shop in the parking lot. That's why. That's why it might get postponed, because I got to load everything up and take it down to the shop. And we're out in the parking lot. I don't have room to do classes in here. Like I could do maybe a one-on-one That's not really financially viable to do one-on-ones. No indoor space. What about winter? We don't really get winter. Like, this is almost as winter as you get. Like, we get a week of snow and it goes away, and then we get a week of snow a couple months later and it goes away. And we are working on a plan to be able to do turning classes inside. We just don't currently have a space that we could sort of tarp off so that the dust doesn't go into the whole rest of the shop. Because it's an art gallery, like, retail space. But like, the parking lot has like an overhang outdoor part. So like, I'm under cover, but if it's windy and rainy and stuff, it's just unpleasant to be outside in general. Even if you're not directly getting rained on, like, you want to be comfortable when you're turning. Peter follows me. Yeah, he's an inspiring fella. There's no basement. It's a main floor and then like an upstairs, like, mezzanine type. No loading dock. It's like I said, there's like a covered area off to one side. We should go, like, one night we should do a show from down there, and I'll give you guys a tour of the space that I work in, like, as my real job. Talk about some of the things that I do down there and some of the things that the shop does and stuff like that. Maybe we'll make something on the laser. That would be a cool show. I have a notepad. Do a show from the shop. I'm writing that down. From Crow's Nest. That'd be cool to do a live show at the Crow's Nest. I would want to do it on a night where there wasn't like a class happening or something like that. There's a class going on tonight. Most Saturday nights there's a class happening. Maybe another night of the week where there isn't a class happening, I could go down there and do a show. Well, we can make something on the laser. How to use a Glowforge for the clicks. I title it like, you'll never believe what I'm going to try on the Glowforge. Stay till the end, in brackets. Because that's what I'm all about. I'm all about them clickbaity titles and views. The Wolverine sharpening jig setup, unboxing and setup video is gonna have like a I think pretty funny, like, over exaggerated, blatant advertisement for Starbot, which I think is pretty funny. What's going on here, Bennett says? Oh, let me tell you, my friend. All the things are going on here. 2024. No. The Wolverine sharpening jig video will be out. It's going to be such an easy one to cut together. But I want to do the marking knife one first. 30 bowls, and then marking knives, and then Wolverine. Yeah, maybe 2024. No, 30 bowls maybe next week. I think I've said that before, though. Marking knives. I would like to have the marking knife video out before the end of November, because I want to, shameless, like, money grab. I want to make sure that people know that you get first dibs on them over at Patreon. So if I can get the video out before November, I can say, like, Patreon people who pay for their November subscription get first dibs on them before it goes out to the general public. May or may not happen. But reminder to you guys, Patreon people get first dibs on these guys. I did take one down to the shop and branded it today on the Glowforge. It's not going to show up, really. Very, very small brand, but it's got my stamp on it. I misaimed this one a little bit. It's a little bit high. They're handcrafted artisan boutique. But there was another couple of words in there that we're gonna handcrafted artisan boutique stabilized double dyed box elder burl marking knives. So if it's a little bit, I got it a little bit high. The Glowforge is finicky with your targeting. Bespoke, that's the one. Bespoke artisan handcrafted boutique. Double dyed stabilized box elder burl marking knives. That's a wordy ass video for title, but I like it. I like it. Limited edition boutique artisan bespoke handcrafted double dyed stabilized box elder burl marking knives. That's what they're called. It's not even gonna fit on the screen. Thunderstick Homestead, how you doing, my friend? Boutique means some imperfections. That's a good point, Paul. Unique and one of a kind. Unique should be in there too. Each one is unique. You never know where your logo is going to be either, because I want to get the logo. These darken up really good, so I want to put the logo on at least the green section, and the green section is in a different place on all of them. So like this one might get the logo here. Yeah. All individuals. It'll be like a numbered limited edition thing will come with it. Like this is number 6 of 8. What are you going to finish them with? I'm going to finish them with custom something. Custom something. I might get a buffing wheel out and do the custom high-speed crayon. I'll just charge the buffing wheel with the custom high-speed crayon. It'll be a custom grit product of some kind. Bailey Woodworks is back. I would take number 6, but feels like you forgot the rest of that sentence. Make sure to wrap the blade. The blades are staying wrapped until they're finished. That's why I don't have like a finished one to show you guys, because I literally just got the brand on one of them today at work. But they are all sanded to 340. On the soft pad on my Jacob's chuck on my lathe for like rounding in all of these like comfy finger divots and stuff. It feels really nice. Like it's hard to explain how cool, like how good this marking knife feels in your hand. The balance, and it's gonna be sexy as all get out. The people who invest in me on these are going to be very, very happy that they did. Let's put it that way. 2 Coca-Bolos and 8 double dyed, stabilized, etc., etc. But you would put it with a pen and a calendar with the 2025. This is the 2023 edition. I think I'm going to do a batch of them every year. I think I'm going to do this is the 2023 edition. I'll do a 10 pack for 2024. And we'll see how it goes. If people want to keep buying them, if maybe I'm only going to sell 3 of these things. Maybe it'll be like the calendar, and I made a bunch of them and I only sell 2. I don't know. My boy Mikey Bennett had a good point. He was over in the shop picking me up for band practice, and he was like, "That is a sexy cheese knife right there." I was like, "It's a good point. It would make a really nice cheese knife." It's true. It could be both. Smart, yeah. See, those marking knives are so freaking nice. It's true. They're even better than when you held them the other day, because now they're sanded up to like 340 on my soft pad on my lathe. And all the corners and finky divots are all softened and rounded over, and damn. Where's Chris? Did he get fired? I didn't want to have to talk about it. No, he's just like, he's inconsistent. No, he'll be around. He'll remember in 25 minutes. It's only a half hour into the show. Talk about missing the point. What? You would put it in with a pen and a count. Well, what was the point then? Are you trying to be funny? Be better at being funny. Calendar was a 2025 ETA. See, I don't know what the joke is. The joke probably was funny in your head. Didn't translate well in text, my friend. I apologize. It was funny though. You're good work. I'm trying to talk myself into one, but I already have one and don't use it. Don't buy a handcrafted artisan boutique, bespoke, double dyed, stabilized burl that you provided marking knife if you don't use marking knives. Let somebody who uses marking knives buy one. If April rolls around and I've still got 6 of these motherfuckers, maybe you could buy one just because it'd be nice. To like help my self-esteem a little bit. Don't try to talk yourself into buying a marking knife when you don't use marking knives. I do use marking knives. I don't know that this marking, honestly, I shouldn't say that when I'm trying to pump the sales of these things. I do like, I can't find it anymore though. I like the long, skinny, for getting in between dovetails and marking. This one probably will be efficient at that. But the one that I'm used to is also a handcrafted boutique artisan zebra wood one that I have misplaced. But you guys have probably seen me use it. It's got a long, probably a 1-inch blade that's maybe a quarter, little thicker than a 1/4 inch wide, and it's a long, skinny, and I like that one. I will absolutely be using my own though in videos and things, because I want people to be like, "Ooh, where'd you get that?" Like, I made this, yo. These are going to be much more attractive than my other one, that's for sure. And I think probably more comfortable as well, like with the fingy divots. It's really good. Bye, goodbye. Later, my friend. I gotta say, I was saying to Pinnell last night after I got this set up, I have never even seen, let alone had, uh, a a turning tool with a bevel this consistent on it. It's not going to show up for you guys, but like the all of, because I've always like hand done my bevel on my turning tools. Um, so there's always like it's got like 4 or 5 facets in it over time because it's never the same. Like this just looks ridiculous to me. Like I'm like, is that what a turning tool is supposed to look like when you sharpen? Like it's just showing up as glare for you guys, but like it's just dead consistent on it. Like, why didn't I set this thing up 2 years ago when I bought it? It's gonna be razor sharp. Yeah, it's here's hoping. And theoretically, it'll get me back to sharpening it more often because it'll just be like drop it in, zip zip, and done. I use a longer bevel with a compound bevel closer to the end. I have still not, like, this is just phase one. I'm going to try it like this for a bit. This is just with the V groove thing in it. I do have the Verigrind attachment so that it'll do the, that's what it does. It does the this so that it'll be a little bit and then peel back more of a Ellsworthy, but probably not that exaggerated grind. I'm gonna try this for a bit and see if I like it. And if I go, because when I hand do my, it is more like that. This is more of what I think they call like a fingernail grind. I just put it in and I just go like in one dimension with the twisting. I don't know. I'm still learning. Never stop learning, peeps. I'm gonna try it like that for a bit. See if I like it. If I don't like it, I'll do the Verigrind thing. If I do like it, I might sell the Verigrind thing because I like this way. I don't know. Don't prejudge. Try things. But I was just so blown away. I was like, that is, I've never even seen just perfectly shaped. Bought a smaller set of cheaper gouges so I could try fingernail grinds. And you didn't like them? You like the compound? The I like that we know what I'm talking about though. When I say things like, "Oh, you like the..." Most people would not understand what that means. Like if I was having that conversation with just like random friends of mine and I was like, "Oh yeah, no, if you do it like this, it sharpens different than if you just do it like this." Find it better for the bottom of bowls for fingernail grinds? Okay. I think the fingernail grind is done with the Verigrind. Well, what's this one called then? That's just the twisty twist. It does create a sharper point at the tip. No, it's not going to want to focus. I'm used to a little more of a round right at the tip than the twisty twist produces. These are all technical terms. I don't know. I'll give it a go. I can't right now. I would love to just try it right now and be like, "Oh yeah, no, I like this," or "Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to." But my lathe is in a state ready for class tomorrow. It's got all of my class stuff all sitting on top of it, so just need to grind the middle a little longer to get. Oh, so if you stay there for a little bit and then work your way out, hopefully without bluing the steel. And okay. Good tip. You come here to learn. That's why I come here. For learning. Beer. Yeah, and then maybe the Vera grind attachment for it. Maybe as a follow-up video. Like, so I like this, but I'm gonna try this too. See what, maybe I'll buy another bowl gouge. I'll do one of each. See which one I like better. I actually went to go buy another bowl gouge because I wanted to have more than one for class. But they only had like a 3/4 inch. I went down to Woodworks in Courtney. They only had a 3/4 inch bowl gouge. I'm like, I don't need a 3/4 inch bowl gouge. I'm happy with 1/2 inch. I'm comfortable with 1/2 inch. I don't need a 3/4 inch bowl gouge. Roughened gouges are often sharpened using center and rotating. Yeah, well, but they're like a flat face dealy too, though. Fair grind, you want a block of wood and drill a 1/2 inch deep hole in it to use as your spacer template. Yeah, Punell was telling me that I'm gonna need to make like a setting block. So I get that's probably what you're talking about. So that you get the repeatable distance from here to the stone. Oh, Waldrop's messaging me and I didn't turn off my do not disturb. I think he does it on purpose just to see if my do not disturb is turned on. Don't be like me and use a measuring tape all the time. I would never. That sounds dumb, Sean. Why? I thought you were not dumb. Would you send you a pic of the new lathe? You got another new lathe? What's the matter with you? Oh, did you do that tradesy? With that guy? Did he throw in a dirt bike? Yes, you did the trade. No, he didn't throw in a dirt bike. I think he should have thrown in something. It should have been something else coming your way. Again, it wouldn't even need to be anything like awesome. Just so I want to trade 2 things for 2 things. I don't know why. Glue a block between the Wolverine and the grinder at 2 inches. Glue a block between the Wolverine and the grinder. I'm just going to drill a hole in something that's however deep it needs to be, and I'll just set it against that. And I'll mount that to my platform down here. Pre-delivery doesn't count. Should have been like an old broke down dirt bike. That's what it should have been. I don't know why. Or I don't know. If it makes you happy. I don't know if it makes me happy yet. Sometimes I have a hard time figuring out in general what makes me happy. I was having this conversation with somebody, maybe today, actually. They were like, how are you doing? And instead of like, I'm fine, how are you? I was like, I'm having trouble deciding on how I feel about things. I think we should stop. I think we should start being more honest with each other when they say, like, how's it going? I'm good, how are you? Are you good, though? You say that, but are you? Let's start being honest with each other. You're like, no, I'm having a pretty shitty morning. Like, I let my coffee get cold, and then I had to drink cold coffee, and it sucked. Like, or just whatever, however you're feeling. Stop pretending like everything's okay all the time. But don't complain all the time either. If stuff's good, we should celebrate when stuff is good. And I have also started to try to be more appreciative and grateful um, more often, and think about things that do make me happy and that I appreciate and that I'm thankful for. Instead of like, I don't think I'm a very like overall negative dude. I'm a pretty positive fella. I do complain a lot, but I'm a pretty positive dude. And I'm trying to like actively be a positive dude and like intentionally think about things that I'm happy about and that I'm grateful for and that I appreciate. Like the other day, I was thinking, actually, when I did my thumb thing, I was like, oh, that's gonna suck because I'm not gonna be able to because it was pretty bad. And I was like, that's gonna hinder my ability to like feel things properly and I was like, yeah, but how awesome is it that I can feel things? Like, there are people who are paraplegics. There are people who don't have arms. There are people who can, like, can't feel things the way that I can feel things physically. It's a it's a good thing that I can feel things. It makes me grateful that I can feel things. Or like, you appreciate a sunrise. And so there are people who cannot see that. It's stuff like that. Anyway, getting sappy and stuff. I'm trying to actively be more appreciative about things in general. Might start doing a video series like Mike's Motivational Monday. That's not bad. Video on my channel every Monday where I talk about like how awesome it is that you can feel the breeze in your beard or something. Mike's I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to get like motivation-y. Gratitude Tuesday or something. I don't know. Have you thought about any more segmented projects by any chance? Sometimes I think about doing another segmented project, but as much as I like the look of them and appreciate the effort that's put into them and things, like, you can't justify it if you're trying to sell it. And I can't think of anything that I need personally that I would like to have a segmented version of. So it always kind of comes down to that. Like, I don't want to put the time into something that I am going to sell and make 47 cents an hour, because that's how much you're going to be able to sell it for at the end of things. Even if it's fun and cool, I don't know. It's a balancing act, right? Like, you have to these are things you have to consider about how you use your time. It's a good question though, because I do sometimes think about how cool it is, like how cool it would be to make another segmented thing like that. That segmented bowl is still the coolest thing I've ever turned. So there is something to be said for it, for sure. But just the time and effort that required to go into segmenting stuff, like man, unless you have somebody's commissioned you to do a segmented thing, sure, absolutely. But just to make one and then hope that somebody buys it for as much as you can sell it for, I don't know. I don't think that's. I put that bowl up for sale on the market table for like $100 and couldn't sell it, and that would have paid me about $4 an hour or something probably. No, maybe not. I might be exaggerating, but you know what I mean, right? Like I couldn't sell it at a loss. But I kind of also didn't want to sell it. So I was okay not selling it. But the price turned people off. They were like, "Oh, that one." And then they picked it up and they're like, I'm like, "Really?" It does draw them in. It like certainly it pulls attention. When you're at a market table and you got something that pretty sitting on it, it certainly like I don't know if it brought people to the table because people do the route, right? Um, and I don't know if it didn't cost me sales, honestly, because if they go, "Ooh, that's nice," and they pick it up and they go $80, and then they don't bother picking up anything else because they like go like, "Oh, this guy is out of my league in terms of price." That means it's too expensive, but your face is too expensive. A sale for less is still more of a sale than no sale at all. Yeah, but not if you don't even really care if you sell it. I would rather not devalue my work by taking less for something. Because if I make one of those for if I sell that for $50, then I can't sell something that wasn't as much work as that for $50, which I might be able to do otherwise. If you know what I mean, if that makes sense. If you don't care if you sell it, then why make it to sell it? Are you paying attention at all? That's what this whole conversation has been about. I didn't make that one to sell it. I brought it to my table because I wanted another thing on my table, and I was like, I don't really care if I sell this or not because I would like to kind of keep it. I just had it on my table. We were talking about how I don't have any plans to make more segmented things because I can't probably sell them for what I would have to make it worth it. I'm gonna come in here and start asking ridiculous questions if you're not going to pay attention. Missed that part. He's putting a new uh, putting a new little mini screw into a little mini part on his little mini truck. He wasn't paying attention. His rotator turnbuckle on his little toy truck that he's working on. Rotator turnbuckle? That doesn't make sense. You play Zelda. What was it? When you play Zelda, your time isn't worth that much. Well, makes me happy. We were just talking about making me happy. Make it to draw them in, then larger signs towards other price points. Discounts to repeat buyers and to my builders who use your parts to build custom guitars. Custom orders are pricey, but I get 6 to 8 of them a month. that's nice. I'm brazing actually. Yeah, tiny truck. Yeah, fair. But then don't come in here beaking off when you don't actually know what the conversation's about. I was napping. Okay, well, napping's awesome too, man. Napping's probably better than this. Glad I caught the last half. You don't know if you did. We could go 4 hours and then you caught the last 3/4. I don't think that's going to be the case, but don't you tell me where I can be off. It's true. You do you. If you can't beat off here, where can you? Really? I was interested in your bowl from a buddy, but he didn't come back by Campbell River when he finished his last trip. I remember that. Honestly, I'm just as happy to not sell it because technically I do like to keep my first of a thing. And that was my first segmented thing. So I should keep it. Literally the only reason it was on the market table was because I was like, that would look nice on the market table. And I kind of didn't feel like I had as much as I would like to have had. I did have enough, but I was like, throw it in the box. What bowl are we talking about? All right. Hold on. It's right over here. It's probably a little dusty. Sitting up on the lumber rack. That's it. I think I said when I made it I was going to put it in a place of prominence in the house. It's like sitting up on a lumber rack. This is the bowl that we're talking about. After I dust it out. This is the bowl that we're talking about. Cherry, sapele, maple, segmented. Dealy. Still the nicest thing I've ever turned. But man, it is a lot of work. I need to wait for glue to dry between operations, and it just, yeah. It's nice though. What's special about it? Man, I hope you typed that before I showed it. It's pretty nice, man. That's what's special about it. You could cut all these little individual blocks and then glue them together into circles and then stack them up on top of each other, and it's an ordeal. Shut up. I've ordered a segmenting jig so I can really go down that rabbit hole. Oof, have a good time. Have a good time down that rabbit hole. Fell asleep waiting for this to start. I was like 2 minutes late. I think I started at 5:47. Like, not being mean, but why should someone pay more? Well, I guess they shouldn't. Like, it's just a lot more work to make one of these than it is to grab a chunk of wood and make a bowl out of it. So it's like, it's hard to justify, right? When I can make a bowl this size and shape out of a single piece of wood in an hour, or I can make this in 9 hours or something. It doesn't make a lot of sense to try, like, if you charge the same price for this one, you're devaluing your time. I know that, and you know that, but yeah, exactly. The people, and that's what I said when I was like, I don't know that it didn't turn anybody off a sale, because they picked this one up first, and they went, "Ooh, $100. Whew. Oh, what's that over there?" And then walked away. because they didn't bother looking at the prices on the rest of the stuff, because the first one that they looked at was $100. You know, maybe. Average Joe doesn't know. Yeah. Yep, it's true. What, I ordered a Wedge Pro system. You put it on your table saw to make segmented pieces. Okay. I've fuddled all around with miter gauge and stuff. It wasn't a huge hassle. It literally, the main hassle is, well, it's not that difficult to get a miter gauge set to 12 degrees, but like, you cut them all and then you glue them all and then you gotta wait, and you flatten them all again and you glue them all and then you gotta wait, and then you can start turning. It's like, it's the ordeal to get to the turning part. I think I turned it in about the same amount of time as I would turn a single block of wood. But it's like, you know, glue takes a while. I'm happy I did it so that I can say that I've done a segmented thing, and it's pretty. It is absolutely pretty. And it should go in a place of prominence in my house, like I said in the video. It really should. Because I'm pretty proud of that effort. Hope it's worth the price. I hope I use it enough to justify the price. Were you getting a segmenty thing too? Oh, well, you got a fancy pants new big ass lathe. So you might. And you probably have a lot of strips of scrap. So I could see that. I mean, it'd be a better use of scrap than a lot of other things. And if you had an efficient way to turn them into segments, that you could then efficiently glue together accurately and relatively quickly, you can make segmented things pretty, yeah. Let's be honest, I just don't want to. It's not how I want to spend my time. Speaking of Zelda, is anybody else out there playing Tears of the Kingdom? So I don't want to be talking to people who don't know what I'm talking about. I don't play games. I don't generally either. I won't talk about it if nobody cares. I'm just like, okay, let's just say like I'm putting off finishing it. I'm like, I put it on once in a while and just like run around and do some stuff, but nothing important, just to be playing it, to be having fun playing it. I'm like putting it off, like putting off actually finishing the game because I don't want it to end. But at the same time, I kind of do just want it to end and just not be playing video games anymore. I don't know. Chris Pinnell, we are playing Tears of the Kingdom. I know. We should talk about that game again sometime. We've talked about it a couple of times, but I'm like, I don't want it to end. I want to keep playing it, but I've run out of things to do other than just finish it. So I just run around and kill stuff and gather things. It's still fun. I'm still enjoying the time that I'm sitting there. But it's like I'm kind of just like spinning my wheels and being like, I'm just running around doing a thing. Oh, I killed another guy. Like I'm not really accomplishing anything more. Got a Zelda-themed birthday party here tomorrow. Hey, cool. Did you deposit the check yet? Sure didn't. Is it going to expire? It's expired probably by now. It's okay though, because you know what? You won. If for some reason I don't end up getting your money, you won bingo. So we'll just call it even. If I don't happen to ever cash that check. It's over there somewhere. I'm good at business. Business Mike. Hashtag Business Mike. Maybe this week I will try to get to the bank and put that in. In Tears of the Kingdom is the reward for collecting all the poop. I've never collected all the poop. I assume there is, but I don't see the point. There's too much poop to collect to make it worth collecting all the poop. Is the other comment making sense yet? Oh, see, you can't be so subtle. He's waiting to record himself opening your check on camera for the That was okay. That was all right. I do have a couple more things that I have had for a while that I am waiting to open on camera. I have my jumbo jaws that I still haven't used that I'm waiting to open to try on camera for the first time. My spoke shave. Nope, it's not a spoke shave. Cabinet scraper. Still sitting over there in the box, waiting for me to have a need for it so that I can pull it out of the box and film it. I got to start working on your Christmas box. Yeah, you do. Some more fancy stabilized box elder. You could be the official wood supplier of the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff marking knives. You could be like the 2024 edition stabilized burl. Did you show the Wolverine earlier? Oh, we watched the first hour later on. I did. It's right here on the bench. It is all set up. I have not set up the Verigrind attachment on it yet because I just dropped my bowl gouge in the V attachment or whatever, the long arm, and like reground my bevel on my bowl gouge, and I'm like, damn, that is slick. I'm gonna just try it like that for a little bit and see. Made out of stabilized box elder. Wait, hold on. I could send you a homemade router. I'd send you a homemade router plane. Hey, that'd be cool. And a set of lathe tools. I don't think I need any more lathe tools right in the foreseeable future. I don't have another good storage solution for more turning tools. I mean, I would appreciate them, obviously, but they would sit in a box or be in the way or strewn about. They would force me to have to create something that I would not otherwise have to create, which is good, could be cool. Won't know what's going on. YouTube started adding a notification this week for users who have an ad blocker turned on, telling us that ad blockers aren't allowed. Really? So I sent a message to YouTube saying, pay creators more. I'm sure that they will take that to heart and they will Oh, you just tighten it in there and lock the angle, ready to go. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the general gist of the thing. Oh, damn, I slapped that down on like the perfect spot. So literally, this thing goes in there and locks in, and then the gouge goes into the little notch, and I just go zip, 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 like while it's running, I go zip, 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 and it keeps it perfectly locked in and spaced away. And every time I want to go back to it, just with it off like this, I go like, okay, that's sitting nice and plumb. Not plumb, but like it's resting on its bevel. And I just go zip, 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 and I'm back to work. It's cool. And it comes with this long V-arm dealie and like a heavy duty tool rest for the other side. It did take some finagling. I did have to like put a riser block in here, and it's kind of finicky to set up in that these need to be both perpendicular to the front and parallel. They need to be aligned with the front of the wheels and with the and square, and there's a little bit of finickiness to setting it up, but it wasn't too bad, even for somebody who like doesn't like finicky. I did in some ways half-ass it. It's like, I'm just gonna kind of eyeball this and make it like even-ish with the front. But I think it's close enough. It did a damn bang-up job on re-grinding the bevel of my bowl gouge. So far, happy. Chili man, how are you, my friend? It has been a little while. It's been a hot minute since Chili's been around. Mark the arm length with something so you can. I did a little Sharpie knot around there. I did it and quit the alert. What? This is what? Alert. No way they're going to force me to watch ads so that Mike's Wooden Things and stuff can make money on this. Is it cool? I think. I don't. It's true. I make more than enough money out of doing this. So I don't need. That jig is a great idea. I do something similar to rough sharpen my antique gouges. This was not an inexpensive thing. I don't know. Somebody look up what the Wolverine sharpening jig system costs these days. I've had it sitting in the corner for 2 years. I don't even remember anymore. $100 for like a couple of brackets and a couple of tool rests. $120. Okay, so 2 years ago it was maybe $100. It's been too long. I'm okay getting by. That's all we could do sometimes, my friend. Just like one foot in front of the other. And keep on keeping on. For the build quality mass, it's not bad. It is very well engineered. It is a very heavy duty, robust tool rest system, for sure. Significant upgrade from the tool rest system that comes on your grinder. Whatever your grinder is, I don't care. This is a better tool rest system than that in terms of its quality. Hope you are well. Yeah, everybody sounds like they're doing okay. $99 at Lee Valley right now. $120 with the Veracruz. Yeah, I probably paid more than that for this thing. I don't remember, honestly. It was sitting in the corner for so long, I just completely forgot what I paid for it. Kodiak is nice as well. I was going to say that, I think I actually did say earlier. I've heard good things about the Kodiak. I like supporting a quality Canadian company. As a Canadian, it makes sense for me to do so. It would be on the short. One way would be on the short list of like my dream lathes. If money was no object and I could buy any lathe in the world, there would probably be 3 companies, and One Way would be one of those 3 companies. And then you get to either find original Verigrind or the new version 2. Ooh, there's a version 2. What did I get? Probably original, because it was like 2 years ago. It doesn't say version 2 or anything on it. Matthias has plans for a one-way sharpening system. No, he doesn't. Verigrind is $60. So I'm $160 into the grinder system in terms of tool rests and things. Don't they do wonky sizes with their lathe? I don't know, but I know that they are stupid high quality. I've seen one in real life, and I was like, damn, that they are not messing around. Same with the Robust. Saw one of those in real life. I had the same attitude. I was like, that's for serious. Like, it's the kind of thing, like, once you put it someplace, that's where it lives until you bring the backhoe or the telehandler in and move it. Like, they are substantial things. The ones that I saw, anyway. I mean, I guess it might be the same. I cannot picture even the biggest of the Lagunas being as substantial as either the One Way or the Robust that I have seen. 2.0 has a 2-point slotted thing. A round bar goes in. 1.8 is the thin triangle that you have. They're same. Oh, okay. Don't know. I need a beer and a nicotine. The cheapest one-way lathe is $2,800 US. And it's probably like the size of my 1216. That's their one-way like bench top, I would imagine. I am going to take a quick break. Maybe 12:24. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll go get a guitar. And we'll hang out. I think I'm relatively fully charged up. We'll hang out for as long as you guys feel like it. I am going to take a break. And have a little wander and not be. I know I have talked about my nicotine thing. I'm not like hiding it, but I'm concerned that YouTube will do its stupid thing where it's like, we can't pay you for this show because you're not advertiser friendly anymore, because it picked up on the fact that I was doing the thing. So I don't do it on camera. I'd love to experience a Victor lathe. One Way and Robust do look like tanks in weight and structure. The Vicmark. Are you talking about Vicmark? Was that an autocorrect? Because those are the 3 companies that I was talking about when I said that there are 3 companies that I would look at if it was like the be all end all money no object. It was One Way, Robust, and Vicmark would be the 3. Oh, okay. Hey, does anybody want me to go get a guitar? Oh, look at this. I think we were talking about this a little while ago about how, like, oh my god, it's still super light out. That's the difference, like, in just a couple of weeks. It's starting to get darker earlier because science. I'm just gonna hang out just off camera. Feel free to keep talking. I'll check in once in a while. Like I said, I'm not embarrassed about the fact that I do this. I don't want YouTube to be like, you know. It made me happy that week that I got to tell people that this is a thing that I struggle with. Gonna grab some bourbon. Be right back. All right, that a guy. I don't have any, or I'd join you. I only have beer. I don't even have anything in the whiskey cabinet right now. Oh, yeah. Stretching is good. It's weird, like when you're on your feet all day, and then you sit down for a while, and you think, "Oh man, this is really nice." It actually kind of feels nice to get back up on your feet because you start to like compress. I'm getting Culver's. They drop half a stick of butter in the grill for every patty. Is that a burger joint? Culver's? That sounds delicious. If that's a burger where they like grill it in butter, that'd be great. I'm in for that. Oh. Cocobolo is a pretty hard wood. And it's kind of greasy, but it's going to shine up really nice. This is my first time working with Cocobolo, and it was, I won't say it was an ordeal, but it's pretty hard and it's pretty greasy. But it is going to shine up really nice. It reminded me, I mean, I didn't turn it, but it reminded me of how it felt when I was turning Granadillo. Like it had that same sort of greasy, really hard nature to it. Except Granadillo is way redder. But yeah. Which one is number 6? I haven't numbered them yet. Maybe this guy? Maybe this is 6? Like I said, there are 8 of the double dyed stabilized. Wait just a GD minute. Misfit's back. What's going on, my friend? Sounds like fruit woods, like olive apple, greasy kind of. Yeah, it's like it almost like it was gumming up the sandpaper. Like it had like an oil content that was like pretty over the top, like Paduke. Surely you just Misfit was around when I first got it, and I was like, I'm gonna set this up any day now, and that was like what 2 years ago. Misfit. It is absolutely. It is absolutely in place. And I'm having myself a nicotine death stick over here, so I'm not doing it on camera because I get punished by social media and whatever. But it was what, a month ago, give or take, that it came up on the show. Somebody asked like, "Are you just?" It was random Q&A time, and somebody said, "Are you addicted to anything?" And I said, "Oh yeah, comes because I am actually." And I'm happy to have it out there. I'm not proud of it. I'm vaping like a lunatic, so whatever. I have one of those too. I try to do that more often than I do this. Doesn't I go back and forth, and just, the vape just does not. It doesn't hit the same spot as this does. It does. It does help. It does. It's like vape is like a pizza pop. It's like it fills the emptiness, but it's not food. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally comparing food to cigarettes right now, but this is kind of fun. I feel like I'm just like popping into the show once in a while, and like feels like a Sesame Street thing. Like, I don't know, coming onto the screen, and the cinnamon pouches also work. I don't know what that is. My nicotine level is too low. I am at the highest level in my vape. I'm at the highest legal limit of what they can sell. I think. I don't know what the regulations are like, but I say give me the most, and they give it to me. So it is what it is. I've been we talked to, if you weren't here for that show, I don't remember what it was. It was a really good show. Like I was probably one of my best live shows in terms of like, I think we played some guitar. I think we might have made something. I think like it just overall just a really really good show that week. The emptiness in your soul, the emptiness in my soul or tongue. It depends how you feel about pizza pops. Can't help but notice nobody jumped at the idea of me getting a guitar. That is, however, talking about guitar, that is it has to be the next phenomenon. What about phenomenon? I don't know what that's in reference to. I got to get back to the guitars. I had 3 guitars started. I am supposed to, according to 2023 resolutions, I am supposed to finish 2 this year. Phenomenal. Is that one? Is that what you're doing? So maybe next week we'll dig back into the live show guitar. Finally get that fretboard radius. Because it's like, what, half? It's half done. The neck has a truss rod in it and a fretboard on it. And the body is cut and shaped and sanded. No, well, shaped. Um, I think I just need to route a pickup cavity on that. I got to route out the back for the electronics too. It's yeah, I don't know that it's quite half. It's not quite half. That song actually came from a French porn movie. Someone at Henson got it and passed. That's a random trivia fact of the day. That's funny. I'm gonna have to get Pinnell to fact check that. Get my fact checker on that. Is that accurate? It feels accurate because like it's not the kind of thing you would just make up. Like that's way too specific to just. Better. Misfit, how are you doing these days, my friend? I haven't seen you've been gone for a while. I haven't seen your stuff on the Instagrams or anything. You still spinning up a storm? Making piles of shavings? You just gave up on the social media, maybe? Which I don't blame you at all. If that's the case, some days I want to. Phenomena. It was written in haste the previous year as part of a soundtrack to an Italian softcore exploitation film, Sweden, Heaven and Hell. Is that from Wikipedia? We've got conflicting reports. Is it a French porn song or is it an Italian porn song? I'm using track saw to make some things for the shop. Track saw would be good. I wouldn't use a track saw very often, but it would be a nice to have. It would absolutely be a nice to have. Making stuff for the shop's good. Shop reorganization, dust collection stuff, air filtration. Oh, you being responsible? Damn. I now have 2 dust collectors and a shop vac. Neither one is hooked up and operational. But I have settled on the multiple dust collector situation instead of the one big one that's piped to everything. I'm going to do a couple of things. And I do need one of those airbox things, but I can't get everything settled until the shop renovation happens, which is probably spring at this point, honestly. I have my new lights. I have my paint. But now that it's raining more often than it's not raining. Oh, that other thing, dude, we were talking about the pod situation, like dropping a sea can out in front and moving everything into it and whatever. I was thinking the other day, it's not that expensive to rent a U-Haul. Like a moving truck. Most of the expense of, maybe not most, but a lot of the expense of renting a moving truck is the mileage. I just rent a U-Haul and move all my stuff into it in the driveway, do the shop, move it back in, take the truck back. 2025 spring. No. Next year. Doesn't specify what year when he said in the spring. Well, it was supposed to be like end of summer. I understand why people feel this way about how I work. I do. I get it. They're not. It's valid. His reorganization will happen after he sets up his next grinder. No, it's right after the shop stool finishes. Careful, Pinnell. I need an Excel doc. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should get Pinnell to make me a spreadsheet to organize my projects. My priority list needs to be on an Excel spreadsheet. You have pods in Canada? Yeah, well, you can get a C can dropped off at your house and move stuff into it and store it and stuff. Yeah. What's the story on the shop stool? Oh, right. I did say on Patreon that was going to be an update tonight. I think the shop stool is dead as an idea. I'm not settled on this yet, but I think I don't actually need a shop stool anymore because I got a cheap, crappy one from Canadian Tire and it works just fine. It was kind of a dumb idea to make a really fancy pants shop stool modeled off of my fancy coffee table. It really wasn't a very smart decision to make, because what's really the point other than to make a really nice stool? But now I have the start of a piece of furniture out of really nice wood with joinery cut that I could quite easily turn into like an end table or a nightstand if I make a decision on what to turn it into. Its legs and rails, if I just adjust the height of this thing, I can make it into still a really nice piece of furniture that I don't sit on, which is the way that I'm leaning right now, because I don't need a really fancy pants shop stool. I got a cheap. I got the seat off the old one. It's got some cushion sitting on a $40 cheap screw together shop stool. It works just fine. I should have just listened to Pinnell. Okay, I never said this, but I should have just listened to Pinnell way back when I had the idea about the shop stool, and he was like, dude, just buy a shop stool, idiot. Like, I just got mine at Princess Auto for like $60. No, I want to make one that's based off of my fancy coffee table that's all the way across the house. Like, they're never even going to see each other. Someone clip this for future use. No. Once he has been right. Okay. That I think the shop stool, the fancy Unity shop stool idea, is in hospice care. Like, it's just sitting over there being in my way. I could make it into a piece of furniture that I also don't need, but it would at least be maybe in the same room as the other Unity piece of furniture, as an end table or like an accent table in the corner or something. I don't need to finish making that into a shop stool. And I think that's maybe part of the reason why I've never gone back to it, is because it's kind of like, yeah, it's like, are you people talking about compressors? I don't know anything about compressors. Next, a sword. No, next I gotta get some guitars done. I have 3 guitars finished that are sitting in there in parts and pieces. Let's get those done. Well, maybe the shop stool now end table should be next. No, next has to be guitars. I want to at least get like I want to at least get a pass. I want to at least get 50% of resolutions this year, which means at least 2 instruments and refurbish an old tool. Bring an old, almost dead tool back to life. Would get me to 50%. Maybe just finish something. Really close. And also, I'm gonna finish lots of things because I have Christmas market. So I gotta make a bunch of gnomes and snowman ornaments and stuff. I'm gonna finish things. If we could just slap him through the screen. You do it verbally, my friend. It's fine. It hurts just as much. Words hurt just as much. You guys verbally slap me through the screen every week. But I do slap back. It's a mutual verbal slapping. So that's the shop stool update. I'm almost convinced that it's time to just turn that into a piece of furniture and get it out of my shop. It hurts so much. Was that buffering only? Yeah, so that was your internet connection. I didn't go anywhere. You probably have another post-tropical storm moving in because you live on the wrong coast. You probably have another shitty system of weather moving in because you refuse to live on the right side of. Well, you would live on the right side. You live on the wrong side. Also, I'm going to delete this after it uploads so that he can never hearken back to me saying that he was right about something. Okay, from a good place. You don't have a lot of good ideas, but you don't follow through. Oh, you have a lot of good ideas, but you don't follow through. I have followed through on a lot of good ideas. Where's your 200 project videos on YouTube? This isn't a like, what have you done for me lately thing. Well, I guess it is kind of. The world of YouTube is a what have you done for me lately kind of situation. I have many, 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 many good ideas that have come to fruition and been filmed. Just because 2023 wasn't that great in terms of project. Well, neither was last year. Scroll back to what I said a few minutes ago. We all procrastinate on stuff, but we all don't record it on video to be mocked about. It's true. If I would just stop saying my plans out loud in public, it's a good point. But I like to be transparent. I think, honestly, I think that's the only reason that anybody watches me is because I'm like regular dude being honest. It's no scripts, no pretending. Just making our way through the world today. Takes everything you got. Something about all your worries. Sure would help a lot. Well, isn't it time to get away? Catch up. You catch up. Have you watched all of my videos? You spend. Let's go to Flamin' Moe's. Uh, go watch all. Let me know how long it takes you to watch all of my project videos, and you tell me that I haven't ever followed through. I totally get it. We're all on the same page. It's good. I support Mike and I want him to be awesome. He just needs to do it. Would be awesome? It's true. If only I could just be awesome instead. Not long. Eric Habakabaka just said not long. I don't know if he needs to scroll to the end if he's referencing something from earlier. Eric, are you current? If he says something along the lines of like, I wish I had a sharpening jig or something, then we know he's not current. Okay, he's current. That's it. I'm leaving the show. I'm not coming back until there's a new shop stool project. It's the only reason I was here. Dude, you got complimented last week. Was it last week or the week before? When I was like, hey, everybody, let's congratulate Mike for learning how to drum. Come here for the Muppets trivia. I wish I had a good sense of humor. We all have a good sense of humor to us. If it's not funny to other people, then like fuck them. You know, it's funny to you. It's funny, unless it's like bigoted and racist or something. You know, that's not funny. But yeah, thanks for that. We have settled in as a band. We have settled in on a group of songs that I think is pretty good, and we're developing well. And yeah, we're making progress, and it's fun again. Like for a while, we were just playing week after week, just because that's what we did, and we kind of lost enthusiasm for it, I think. And now that we've had like what was it, damn near 3 years off from playing together, we get back into the space and we're feeling that enthusiasm that we had back when we started playing together, and it's like a really good fun energy again, and making gains and progress and having fun and sounding a little biased, but we sound pretty good for three old guys in a garage without a bass player. Anyone else enjoying the new music from Blink 182? I didn't know there was good music or new music from Blink 182. B, didn't really enjoy most of the music from Blink 182. ever. I did enjoy their drummer is a very talented individual. But he sounds whiny and the grind of practicing every day. Yeah, we never played every day. We only ever played once a week. But um it got to the point where we felt like we were doing it just because that's what we did. Like we'd go hang out and we'll play some music, I guess. But now we're like actually like there's a good feeling in the room and good enthusiasm. Beer. And we've got a good group of songs, I think. Had some lingering hope the shop stool would be a guitar playing stool for the guitar room inside the house. No, I don't play guitar inside my house. I can't even remember the last time I played guitar at my house. Yes, I can. It was October 15th last year. October 15th, 2022 is the last time I played guitar inside, not in my shop, on this property. Want to see Tool next week? My buddy Jason would be very, very jealous of you. He's a big fan of Tool. He spends hundreds of dollars on hoodies and shit from those guys. Big Tool fan. I'm a big fan of Tools, and I appreciate Tool and their music and as a band. Never been like a fan. Oh, glitched. I wouldn't call myself a Blink fan, but it was the soundtrack of my high school era. Yep, you and me both. There was a lot of it out there. Heard their new songs this week, and it was good. Sounded like Blink. Yeah. I've heard The Moist has a new album that apparently sounds like Moist. And there's a lot of those like 90s bands that are suddenly like putting out new music. Seven Mary 3, I think, is getting either close to or is putting out a new. I think they're also putting out a new album or something. There's something going on with Seven Mary 3. Oh, don't ban Misfit. My era was Rush, Foreigner, AC/DC, and Kiss. It's because you're an old man. Says the guy who complains about becoming an old man. No, what are you, Paul? Like 55? Are you 60? Are you 60 yet? Not old until the 27th. Do you turn 60 on the 27th? Seven Mary 3, I like. Yeah. I like, okay. They like the American Standard. Seven Mary 3 album, American Standard, was like a pretty consistent CD in the machine for a good while. I still think that was one of the most complete albums that any band has ever produced in terms of start to finish, no low points, and just there are very few albums, even by your favorite band. There's always that one song that you're like, meh. There are a few albums in the world where you just like, there is nothing bad about this album. Like even like Pearl Jam is my favorite band of all time. Like That's accurate to say. Tragically Hip is probably a close second, but uh, Pearl Jam is my favorite band of all time. And every album that Pearl Jam has put out, is that accurate? Have they ever had one that I was just like, nothing is bad on this? I don't know that they have. I think the closest like perfect album that Pearl Jam ever had was probably 10, which was their first album. Yeah, versus. Yeah, but there's always, but American Standard by Seven Mary 3. I think Hints, Allegations, and Things Left Unsaid by Collective Soul doesn't have any weak points. August and Everything After by Counting Crows, start to finish, solid album. And Justice for All, Metallica's And Justice for All, I think is pretty close. There's not a lot of albums where you're just like, every one hits the note that it needs to hit. Nothing Face, Skeletons. Every track is a banger. Consistently harsh and clean vocals. Memorable lyrics, Yep. I don't know Nothing Face, but they're like, everybody is going to have a different. I mean, some people would say, Bad Motorfinger. It's Dirt, Master of Puppets. Master of Puppets was good too. But Bad Motorfinger is close. I think Super Unknown is closer. I was about to type in Justice for All. Yeah, there are very few albums that are just Dark Side of the Moon. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think that qualifies. I don't think there's any weak points in Dark Side of the Moon. And obviously not including like best of compilations or whatever, because like Tragically Hip, like Your Favorites by Tragically Hip is obviously like, it's when did they release that? But it was like the best of their songs for the past 20 years or whatever. Like obviously, or like Live on Two Legs, Pearl Jam's Live on Two Legs, obviously is like, there's all of their best songs that they played live really well. Saskadelphia, good point. Pinnell, good point. Oh, and not everybody gets that joke, and that's what makes it even better. I have a signed Dark Side of the Moon album in your office. Signed by who? Who signed that? The whole band? Like, is that thing worth like $1 bajillion? Your favorites, November 8th, 2005. Right. Okay. But I mean, obviously that can't count that as an album. Yeah, having fun music talk now. That's good. I like that. What did I see? What band had the most hits? Well, define hit. Are we talking about like Billboard charts? the top tens on the Billboard music charts. So like define hits, because it's probably somebody like the Rolling Stones, because they've been playing for 94 years. And so you would think over those 94 years, oh, Pinnell's right. It probably is Taylor Swift, which I don't understand. I mean, okay, old man shakes fist at cloud. I don't get all the hype around this girl. Like, she's obviously a talented musician, and by all accounts, put on a pretty good show. But like, I don't understand people like getting second mortgages to go to the concert and stuff. Like, it just paying thousands and thousands of dollars for a nosebleed section to go see this girl. Like, I don't understand how she became like the biggest thing in the world. Probably Beatles and Bob Dylan. Beatles. I don't think they were a lot. They don't have enough albums or were around long enough. I mean, biggest, as in the most percentage of people who liked music liked them, maybe, but ICP, no. Daughter wanted to go, and nosebleeds were $350 for Taylor Swift. Yeah. They were funny. Yeah, they were funny. Guar, remember Guar? They were funny. Don't like new artists. Too much auto tune, not enough talent. I don't know that there isn't enough talent. I don't think that I blame them for creating the sound that makes them money. I mean, there is talent in that. I think if they could make whatever music they wanted and make as much money as they do, they might not make what they make in terms of their music. But I think there's talent there. I would never say that Taylor Swift is not a talented musician. And maybe she would make what she makes if it didn't make her money, but maybe not. I don't know. Who can judge what the path that other people are on? No, that's not for us. It's not for me. It's like, that's fine. Not everything has to be for me. Not everybody in the world likes Tragically Hip and Pearl Jam. I don't get why they wouldn't, but that's, you know, it's a misfit talking. Not enough long running quality bands. Too many deaths. Yeah, because when you're an artist and you find financial success, it's really, really easy to die. The Beatles had the most Billboard number ones. Okay, but I don't think you necessarily need to get to number one in order for something to be considered a hit. That's why I was asking about how we're ranking these things, right? Like, I would call, dude, like anything but like pre Spotify and Apple Play and all that stuff. Like anything that got like consistent radio play that people enjoyed, I would say would be a hit, even if it didn't get to number one on the charts or whatever. If it's easy to die, then explain the Rolling Stones. Well, but let's talk about the ratio of bands who got success between the Rolling Stones starting and now and had members die. Like, it's not everybody gets lucky. Like, Pearl Jam hasn't had anybody die. Well, no, that's not true. But like, it's artists have fucking brain problems, my friend. They're not mentally very secure. It's just part of who they are, and I will put myself in there. If I came into $1 million all of a sudden from making my art, it's a very real possibility that I would not be alive for very much longer. Didn't you promise us a couple of lists? I did. I didn't promise. I said they were going to be things that I would work on. But yeah. It's weird. It's creative types, right? Yeah. Still really love No More Tears. No More Tears is a good album. Natty is normal. There's a normal artist who's completely mentally and emotionally stable. She is the rare case of an artist who has no mental or emotional difficulties whatsoever, which is cool. It's good. She's in the minority. Say, male artist with a great voice. Teddy Swims. I don't think I know Teddy Swims. Going to see Zach Sabbath in December. Don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, never mind. I put it together. I was 100 kidding. I know, but they don't know. That's why it was funny. Because we both knew. It wasn't that long ago. The two of us were having that conversation about how we're all just, there's no, the fact that you're an artist means that there are broken connections. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can be an artist and have all of your connections intact. If all your connections are intact, you make spreadsheets like Chris Pennell. You go into accounting like my dad. Hey, Mike, what furniture are you making these days? I'm going to turn the start of a shop stool into an end table. I do have plans for some more wall cabinets after the shop gets renovated. Renovated means painted and new lighting. I have an idea for a little desktop knick-knack drawer thing, the paper clips and things that I kind of want to make. Mostly wall cabinets, probably. We went through, was the shot 3 weeks ago, maybe? If you watched back the episode, like talking about my sketchbook or something like that. I don't remember the name of the show, but it was like looking at my old sketchbook, something like that. We were flipping through old sketches and designs and stuff, and it was almost all wall cabinets. And I was like, ooh, this has promise. So one of those is probably in an upcoming, I don't like giving time frames because people make fun of me when I don't meet deadlines. Can you talk about the wall? Wait, you're saying Post Malone did not have a perfect upbringing? I don't know anything about Post Malone's upbringing, but something happened to make him want to put tattoos all over his face. Can you talk about the wall cabinet behind you? Yes, this is my saw cabinet. Originally, it was just going to be tool cabinet. I have a 2-part, I think, video series on my channel about the building of this tool cabinet. This right here was my first ever dovetail. This corner, this bottom corner of the carcass of this case was my first ever dovetail. Rail and style doors. I think they may have been my first ever rail and style construction doors. It's all Douglas fir case construction, Douglas fir front here, walnut front here, walnut, oak door pulls, red oak panels in the doors, and a red oak back. And then tool hangers. I don't know what what do you want me to talk about it? Like, do you have specific questions? It's funny you say that because I was thinking the same thing. I find art difficult. Writing an original piece of music would be impossible because you're a spreadsheet. You're a mathematical spreadsheety kind of guy. Well, I love that we have those people. You're probably more mentally stable than us. Well, Doug fir and red oak. Yeah, well, red oak plywood for the panels. It's a quarter inch red oak plywood for the panels. Douglas fir rail stiles, drawer fronts. Okay, solid wood red oak drawers. Half blind dovetails for the front of the drawers. I didn't remember what the wood was on the drawer construction. Red oak, Douglas fir. Yeah, half blind dovetails on the front of the drawers. Go, yeah, there's a 2-part built at 2 or 3, I think, carcass, and then there's at least 2, maybe 3-part build series on that cabinet. Yeah, my first half-blind dovetails, my first through dovetails, my first rail and style door construction. I think this had a lot of firsts in it. The fits look really nice from here. On what? On the drawers, there's not an 1/8 inch. It's like maybe 1/16. That's not rocking around in it. I actually did a really good job of that. The drawer front, I'm pretty happy with my first half blinds with that drawer front. Yeah, that's probably maybe my best cabinet. I put a lot of effort into that for it to store things really inefficiently. Like, this is maybe the most inefficient way to store saws. Put a lot of work into that cabinet for it to be the most inefficient way to store saws. Well, it's so well constructed that when you close one door, another door opens because of the air pressure difference in the cabinet. You don't want that. Are there holes in the stiles or did you fill them? Are there holes in the stiles? Why? I don't know what that means. Why would there be holes in the stiles? When one door closes, another door opens. That's right. for storing wall decorations. I used one of those just last month. On the ends of the stiles? Underneath? Oh, you're talking about like where the... I don't know if that's going to show up. They like... Go watch the videos. The door styles are mortise and tenon, I'm relatively certain. I think they would be more closely referred to as cope and stick. I don't know. I'm not great about the terminology. But yes, they are. One has an outie and one has an innie. So, but they aren't mortised. This isn't mortised deeper into here than that panel sits in the groove that's in there. So basically I cut like a 1/4 inch deep groove in all of the rails, and then I've got basically like a stub tenon coming from here into there that rides in the groove that is cut for the panel. If that makes sense. Does that help? Sometimes I don't know if I explain things well like that, because I'm not great with woodworking terminology in terms of like, I think that's more of a cope and stick than a mortise and tenon, because that tenon doesn't go deeper than the groove. But I might just be wrong on that. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was a fun project. And one of the first, well, actually one of the only projects that went from design to finished project in one step. There was like, I designed the construction of it. It was in that video from a few weeks ago, where we talked about my sketchbook. And I was like, see, I made one design, because somebody asked that night. They were like, how many designs does it take before you make something? And I said, sometimes one. Sometimes I'll draw something out and be like, yep. And this was one of those. I was like, little drawer, big drawer, 2 doors, dovetails, divider, go. I was thinking of shaker style. Do I go back and read all the comments on your lives? Yeah, generally after it finishes uploading and all the comments exist, takes about a day, sometimes 2 days, for all of the view comments to be up. I almost always watch these back and be like, you're an idiot. Why'd you say that? Or whatever. Yeah, almost all the time. Why, are you wondering if I like ever see all the things that I missed when I was live? Yes, I see lots of things after the fact that I missed. I was like, how'd you miss that? And then I realized that either I was on live chat or no, top chat. What's the difference? Top chat and live chat. So live chat is all of them. Top chat like filters some out. Need to buy a domino sheet? You can buy me one too. If we're buying dominoes, I'll take one. It's funny, I was watching one of my old videos not that long ago. The coffee table, the Unity coffee table. It got to a point in the construction where I was like, I think I literally said something along the lines of like, man, would somebody just buy me a domino? This is too much like plunging and routing and then plunging and routing and filling and blah, blah, blah. Somebody just buy me a domino. Don't take anything the wrong way. We're all having fun. We're all just having a good time, making our way through the world. I had Domino's a couple weeks back. I had Domino's last Sunday. I got the Alfredo chicken penne and cheesy bread with the marinara dip. It was good. My sister makes Domino's out of epoxy. I'll get her to make you a set. Don't. They'll just sit in a box. I have played Domino's, but I'll be honest with you, they'll just sit in a box. I'm going to go urinate beside the house. I am enjoying the show. I'm having a good time hanging out. If you guys want to keep hanging out, I am going to go urinate beside the house. And maybe have another nicotine stick. Back in a minute. I'm not bringing you with me. Hope that's okay. So we were talking about music and musicians and spreadsheets and things. Is it? What are the plans? Mrs. Wooden Things and stuff must be out if he's allowed inside the house. What? She is out. She's volunteering at the theater, but I don't know what to be outside when the missus is home. No, I can use the bathroom facilities whenever I want. It's just, it's closer. That was fast. I'm really good at peeing. Like I've been training for years. Why aren't you that fast at work? Because most of the time I also add a poop. I didn't go poop beside my house. That one I would have actually, I would have gone inside if I had to poop. Oh, are you talking about smoking? I'm actually still doing that. It's just, it's over here. You said you were gonna go smoke. Yeah, I'm currently having one. It's just I do it. I do the pop in and off camera because I don't know for a fact that YouTube will like punish me, but it feels like they might for being like unsuited for advertising. So I do it off camera. But I have found since I have admitted to the world that I smoke, I can do it like this. Who's Nadia? Nadia's my boss. Nadia is the owner of the Crow's Nest Artist Collective. We were talking, Nadia wasn't here when we were talking about maybe doing a live show from down there one time and like doing a tour and showing people the shop and like what we get up to. She'd be okay with that. I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised she's watching. She doesn't watch this most of the time. I think she's checking up on me. In accordance with their policy on harmful or regulated goods, which prohibits the promotion of tobacco products, as well as the depiction of tobacco use in a positive light. Well, I've admitted that I do not see tobacco or those types of products in a positive light. This is not a thing that I do not like or that I think is good. I.e., they don't like it. Okay, so yeah, I might be right about the whole like I shouldn't be smoking on camera. Because I would hate to lose out on my 70 cents that I make from this episode of the show. I just don't want I don't want to give the algorithm a reason to like be pissed at me. And I don't want to lose my 70 cents. Like every 70 cents is important. And I know I think the rules pretty well about like profanity and things. But those type of things I don't really know that much about. So I think it's just let's do the cautious thing and play it safe. I do find it funny that you thought that I had a whole cigarette in that amount of time, though, because that was just the peeing. Like, if you just want me to run outside and go pee beside the building and come back, that's how long it'll take. It feels like maybe that wouldn't be the best idea, though. At work, just to go out and, like, pee beside the building. It's also not closer. Beside the building is also not closer than the bathroom. The toilet's closer. Yes, that's yeah. Oh, Paul's buying me a pack of smokes. Almost. Thanks, my friend. Generic. The no-name cigarettes. Appreciate that. Beer. Don't support that. Don't support that. That's not a good use of your money. And you save that money and put it towards my Christmas present. Did you get the Red 6 reference? I didn't see. I don't know what that means. Was that you're still working on that one cigarette? I don't know. I don't know what Red 6 is. So I can use it for whatever I want. Oh, I don't have $10. I have whatever YouTube gives me from that $10 to spend on whatever I want. I'm going to put it towards the domino that we were talking about earlier. Why I wanted number 6. You want marking knife number 6? Why don't you tell me when I post them all? Well, after Patreon peeps get their pick of them, you can pick whichever one you want out of whatever's left, and you can call it number 6 if you want. How much does YouTube take? I don't know. a percentage. I'm not good at money. I'm Patreon. Oh, that's right. Shit. Sorry, my friend. You want, I'll put the picture up. You tell me which one you want. I'll give you the certificate of authenticity that says that this is number 6. How's that? We'll make it happen. Yeah. Hashtag business Mike. Patreon? Question mark? Yes. It is it's a, where can I find this Patreon? At patreon.com/wooden things and stuff, where you can become a part of this community and pay me money for bonuses and all kinds of things. How much? $50 plus shipping. 50 bucks a knife. So probably for you, it'll probably be about $50 American after shipping, give or take. I think there'll be about $20 to ship North America. So 70 Canadian, probably ish, to your house, which is probably maybe 55 American dollars. You can tell me which one you want to be number 6 out of the 8 of the stabilized, double dyed, stabilized, artisan boutique, handcrafted. Don't choose the blood knife. It'll bite you. We can look at it. Do you guys want to see it? It doesn't look that bad. It was nice and deep, but it was super clean. It was a really nice, clean cut. In YouTube, if you put it in the box, you already are eventually sending my pen and calendar. This is true. So we'll call it $50. You get a pen, a calendar. That's where the joke came from. That took me way too long, my friend. I owe you a calendar and a pen. If you buy a marking knife, it can go in the box with all of the oh, God. I'm an idiot. The blood knife chooses you. This is a good point. It's a good point. The blood knife will pick who it belongs with. I'm surprised Pinnell wasn't like, because he bought the branding iron bowl. He's like, how can I get my marking knife? Eric Habakauka wants one. You wait for them to go on sale. They're just about done. They'll be on sale in the next, hopefully, the Patreon peeps who are subscribed I'll give them a week at the beginning of November. Whoever is subscribed and pays their November subscription at Patreon, we'll have a week to buy them, and then they'll go up for the general public, whichever ones are left, and it'll be an email me and figure out payment type situation, as opposed to like putting them on Etsy and giving a chunk of it to them. It'll be a like, let's figure out how you can pay me and how I can get it to you kind of situation. And it'll be in like first come, first serve order. They are going to be stupid rad though. And they are like, I'm very, very happy with how my first batch of marking knives came out. This one has a taste for blood. Christmas, I want a 2023 calendar. You got it, my friend. Quit screwing around. Make a sale in YouTube money. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you want me to, like, he can just pay me in YouTube money and I can send it to him? No, it's not fair. I said they were going up to patrons first. It's one of the benefits that they get. They get first access to stuff. It's like, I gotta stand by that. I'm a Patreon. I know you're a Patreon. Eric Habakabaka isn't, though. He only gets picks. He gets the picks of, he gets to pick out of whatever's left after the Patreon peeps get. Lisa would like you to demonstrate how to make a shelf for silver spoons. What? She have a whack of silver, like those little commemorative spoons from like airports and shit. Like, what even are we talking about? Is it how to make a shelf for silver spoons? You make a shelf for silver spoons the same way you make a shelf for anything else. Eric Habakawaga, I can grant you my Patreon choice if Mike's okay with that. Yeah, I just don't know how logistically it would work, because they're going to go up the photo of them numbered with all of their detail photos and stuff, so that people can hand pick the one that they want over at Patreon. If you want to take that photo, send it to Eric so he can pick, and then you can tell me that you're buying, or that he's buying it, or whatever. We can get it figured out. However, it needs to happen. Like, they need to belong to who they need to belong to. That's it. You really suck at this. I'm already a Patreon. We'll send money right now. How much? They're $50 each, plus shipping. I'm assuming the shipping is about $20, North America. Why can't you let me finish them first? You're the one that sucks at that. Yeah, I mean, it's like a pre-order. You want to pre-order one of these and just drop your money into Patreon to pay for it? What does Patreon take as a percentage? See, I don't know. I don't know what Patreon takes as a percentage either. So, like, we could do it that way. You could just up your November subscription fee to $76. You can pay $76 in Patreon for November, and then you're prepaid for a marking knife. I guess we could just do it that way. I will do a super chat for $50 right now. No, don't do that, because then I get 40 of it or something, or less than that. Change your subscription on Patreon or you PayPal it. Yeah, see, that's a better percent. Fearsome's got it right. You just, we'll do a PayPal thing. We figure it out. I don't know, you guys be more patient about these. I didn't realize these were going to be in such huge demand. I would have figured out the purchasing system. Obviously I haven't thought it through that much. I didn't know that people were going to be banging on the door to get them. You can have first choice on Patreon because you're so demanding about the marking day. I'll let you have first pick of the Patreon offerings that are the first pick that anybody gets. We can call it number 6. I'll make you a certificate of authenticity that says it's number 6. And somebody else give me money that I missed? Yep. What? No, that's Paul. Why does it say I have? Oh, because it changed it to Canadian. I was like, why am I at $13 all of a sudden? I don't want first pick. I want Porkins number 6. I don't know what that reference is. We will get it figured out. Everybody will get the knife that belongs with them. I'm happy that people seem to want them, because I honestly wasn't sure. Star Wars Red 6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Starting to get it. Sometimes the jokes are too vague. You guys are great. I love coming on the internet and hanging out with you guys. I really do. Except whoever this Lisa girl is that's trying to ask questions through somebody else about a spoon shelf. Well, I'll take care. Yeah, all right. Later, my friend. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for pitching in. As always, you're like a fantastic supporter of what I do here, and I very much appreciate it. Paul Waldrop, in case you didn't know, supplied the stabilized blanks for these. And I think, the Cocobolo pen blank that I made the Cocobolo ones out of. It won't let her comment. That's probably for the best. Are you guys built like sitting together on your, like watching it on your phone? Like, down at the shop? That'd be weird. Oh, am I up on the screen at the shop on the TV? That'd be cool. Oh, Mike patroning right now. Would love to get a knife and a dice box in one go. Okay. Dice boxes are $30. Knives are $50. Shipping on them both, probably $25. Minnesota-ish area probably is about accurate. Sign up for $80. And when the payment goes through on the 1st of November, it's on its way. $80 American. See, I don't know how it does it about the translation. Did not know the band guy and wife Pamplemousse. Who the shit is Pamplemousse? We're all watching on a 70-inch. Oh, my head is enormous. My head on a 70-inch screen, corner to corner, is like half the screen. I have like a almost 3-inch head. That's amazing. You really didn't think this through? No, I thought that people would wait till they were goddamn done, Todd, before we had to worry about how they could pay for them and get them sent to their house. Most times, when someone makes something, people wait until it's made before they start trying to throw money at you for it. I thought I had some more time to figure out how to get payments for these. You guys are like ordering things that aren't finished yet. and I'm trying to figure out how to get your money. If I knew that they were going to be in demand this much, I would have either not talked about it ahead of time or figured out a way for people to buy them in advance. No problem. I can PayPal or whatever too if it's better percentage. I I don't know about how much percentage everybody takes for their. They can send you a Square invoice or something. Maybe it's not that big of a fan base. I know. That's why I was like, I'd make 10. Maybe I'll sell 4 of them. You know. We take money before stuff is made all the time. Well, yeah. You're right. But we have payment systems in place. I don't have payment systems in place. And we don't have public. You don't take payment for things before they're made that you put on the internet for sale. Really didn't think this through. Beats me, you're on a 60-inch screen? I do have Square. I can, like I said, I can. We can charge through Square. We can charge through. You no, we don't. What do we put on? Yeah, but things that we have made and we can make more of. We can pre-sell. The things that we've never made that we're making for the first time to sell on the internet. We don't take money for. That's how Mike's boss is in here mocking him as well. Right? Just the whole damn world. It's just I'm accustomed all the time. I'm not gonna fight about this. I'm not. You sure you want me to Patreon for more money now instead of PayPal? I can wait. I also don't mind tipping round up for shipping. Let's just everybody hold off. There will be a Patreon announcement as soon as these are done that they are available for those people. Let's figure out payments for those people to get their knives and their dice boxes and their whatever else's that they want. Then I can put them up for sale to the general public and have a payment situation available for them. Okay? Can we slow our roll a little bit? He needs to finish them first. ETA 2024. ETA Tuesday. ETA Tuesday. Tomorrow, theoretically, is bull turning class. If the weather cooperates. Monday, I think the store is closed. Unless there's a class happening, even if the class is happening. I might be able to pop in and do the branding on the rest of them. And then I can buff them up with the finish and someone's yelling out in the street. You could sell invoices by a Square and hit pay and it costs you 10 cents. We might be doing it through Square. Tuesday it goes live. Tuesday is hopefully the day that they're done. Then I got to take nice pics of all of them on both sides. And then I need to make certificates of authenticity because that's part of the deal. This week, let's commit. This week, the marking knives will go up and available to patreon.com/woodenthingsandstuff supporters. And also Eric Habakabaka, who gets Paul's Patreon. See, it's you guys that make this complicated. One more beer, I think, and then we'll shut her down. Unless we're having fun hanging out. I'm a little disappointed that nobody wanted me to go get a guitar, because now I kind of want to play. Boo, you guys. If Amy was here, she would tell me to go get a guitar. No, it's been out Tuesday at 6 a.m. Oh, damn. That's tough timeline. I don't think so. I'm having a terrible time. You can turn it off. The wonderful thing about the internet and the YouTube is that if ever you're not enjoying it, we all suffer here together now. It's true. We're all just this is a garbage show. It's like a train wreck. I can't. Yeah, exactly. It is just. It's a terrible, terrible waste of time, and we all just keep doing it. It's like a lot of things in this world where it's like we know that this is a waste of our time and we should not be doing it, and it's probably bad for us physically and or emotionally. We just keep doing it. Even though we know how bad it is. Get your guitar. Oh, Eric says he wants a guitar. Look out. There's a fish. There's a fish. Nadia's got a fish. Mike's 2023 employee performance evaluation. It's like a train wreck. I can't look away. It's probably not that far off. We are having a staff meeting on Monday. I don't know if we're going to do like public team evaluations of each other. But I kind of hope so. Because I'm sure that I am going to just be constantly complimented throughout the meeting about how awesome it is that I'm there and how hilarious and energy revitalizationing I am. Terrible way to phrase that, but you know what I mean. Like I bring a certain je ne sais quoi to the establishment, and the sais quoi that I bring is absolutely je ne. It's actually an intervention. For who, though? See, that could... I'm gonna go get a guitar. Yeah. And what kind of intervention would it be? There are many types of interventions. Who is it for and what's it about? I get a feeling he needs regular foot to ass interaction. I'm going to try to hold a pick with this thumb. Maybe get a lyric sheet or two out, or should we just like muck around? Everyone can like what you like. I love how well this guitar stays in tune. Should I be scared? Oh, Caduck. This is the first time Caduck's been here when he has the guitar. Maybe you should be scared, my friend. I'm not. I don't call myself a guitar player. I can make a guitar sound not terrible. And sometimes I sing okay. And the combination of those two things is sometimes entertaining. But I do a lot of things pretty okay. So I've been actually having this discussion with Natty at work not that long ago about how like being the conversation surrounding being the best at something, and how I struggle with that because I don't think I do anything better than I do anything else. I do a lot of things pretty okay. And I have to convince myself to be okay with that, as opposed to being like excellent at any one thing. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play. I just kind of wanted to play. Let's get some lyric sheets, because those help a lot. Mike of all trades. I guess kinda. I kinda like. I don't necessarily like that. That's ooh. Tripod. I wish I was excellent at something. That's weird. Keep playing Ben Harper. That wasn't Ben Harper. Ben Harper is... That's the Ben Harper one. But again, lyric sheet is going to end up being the problem. Let's do... What should we do? Let's flip through the book. Let's sing the song about flipping through the book, looking for a song to play. What was the first song? I had No Woman, No Cry. That was a Redemption song, actually. The one that I was playing was No Woman, No Cry. Said, I remember when we used to stay running down in Georgetown. Good friends we have, good friends we lost along the way. Hey, that's what that was. I don't know what I want to play. This is super entertaining for people, I'm sure. Honestly, you can go anytime. I will not feel bad. Oh, oh, life bigger, bigger. You are not me. Things that I will go to, distance in your eye. Oh no, said too much, said it all. That's me in the corner, that's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, drawing a key for you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, said too much, haven't said enough. Thought that I heard you laughing, thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper, every waking hour, choosing my confession, drawing a key, eye on you, like a hurt, lost, blinded fool. Oh no, said too much, said it all. Did her this, did her this, 8th century, did her this, slip, brought me to my knees, fail, what if all these fantasies come flailing around? Now I've said too much, thought that I heard you laughing, thought that I heard you say, I think I thought I saw you try. That was just a dream, that was just a dream. That's me in the corner, that's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, drawing a key for you, and don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much, haven't said enough. Thought that I heard you laughing, thought that I heard you say, I think I thought I saw you try. That was just a dream. I cried. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a dream. Bling, 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 bling. Mandolin part at the end of the song. All right, later, Sean. See, this is where people, they leave and they don't say why they're leaving. They just say like, oh yeah, time to go to bed. Thanks, Sean. We'll see you again soon. Canuck. I also sang the mandolin part. It's like the best part of the song. I wish I could. Something like that. Ooh, that's fun. Let's get myself a capo. Maybe have a smoke. Maybe not. Get out of the bag. I almost want to stand for that. Should we stand up? Should we go over there? Come on. Yeah, let's stand up for a bit. Well, I have a little concert, a little mini concert in the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff garage tonight. 3 hours into the show. Yeah, let's do that. Because why not? I'm having a good night. Thank you once again, everybody, for coming. I'm having a good night with you. Broke into the old apartment. This is where we used to live. Broken glass, broken hungry, broken hearts and broken bones. This is where we used to live. Why did you paint the walls? Why did you clean the floor? Why did you plaster over a whole lot punching the door? This is where we used to live. Why did you keep the mousetrap? Why did you keep the dish rack? These things used to be mine. Yes, they still are. I want them back. Broke into the old apartment. 42 steps from the street. Crooked landing, crooked landlord. There are people filled with crooks. This is where we used to live. Why did they pave the lawn? Why did they change the laws? Why did I have to bring here? I only came here to talk. This is where we used to live. How is the neighbor downstairs? How is her temper this year? I turned off your TV, stomped on the floor just for fun. I know you don't live here anymore. We bought a house on the damn floor. She loves me, her body keeps me warm. I'm happy here. This is where we used to live. Broke into the old apartment. Tore the phone out of the wall. Only memories, faded memories, sneaking into your tableau. I want them back. I want them back. This is where we used to live. goes to that. Oh. We're doing a random concert now, and my tripod's all messed up. Now I'm just playing in the garage. Okay, gotta go sort my socks by alphabetical order. It's understandable. I would totally rather do that as well if I were you guys. I can't frame myself up over here. This is just like completely out of my element. Donnie, you are out of your element. Lisa would like to know if you'll play I'm a Barbie Girl. No. Is that an okay answer? Unfortunately, I don't have that one on hand. I totally would. Let's play that. Let's play that because we're having a fun time, and there's nothing that says fun nothing says fun like a song about suicide. This is one of the band's new, I think, best songs. It's not going to be nearly as good without those other guys, but we'll give it a go. It's a song called Ghost by a band called Bad Flower. And it's a really good song. And it's depressing. Tried it once before, but I didn't get too far. Felt a lot of pain, but didn't stop my heart. And all I really wanted was someone to give a little fight. But I waited there forever and nobody even looked up. Tried it once before and I think I might have messed up. Struggle with the veins, but it getting bleeding off. But maybe I'm alive, cause I didn't really want to die. Nothing really special ever happens in my life. Take me away from me, I am free, I am afraid that all the blood is leaving me, won't end the pain, and I'll be haunting all the lies that lead me. I am to be the white ghost of the man that I was meant to be. I tried it like before, and the time I made a deep cut. Thought about my friends in a way I didn't have enough. And I should have told my mother, Mom, I loved you like a good son. But this life is overwhelming and I'm ready for the next one. Take the pain away from me, I am afraid that all the be haunting all the lives that lied to me. I had to be the white ghost of the man that I was meant to be. Tried it once before, and I back up my blackout. Should have left a letter, but I had nothing to write about. My blood is all around me, and I figure I better stand up. The cutting part was easy, but regretting it is so far. Take the blade away from me. I am a freak. I am a freak. Let all the blood escape me and the pain. And I'll be haunting all the lies you give for me. I died to be the white ghost of the man I was meant to be. Take the blade away from me. I am a freak. I am afraid that all the lies you tried to me won't ever be. And I'll be hunting all the lies you give from me. I had to be the white ghost of the man I was meant to be. That's close enough for that. It's close enough for that. One more beer and a Barbie girl is a go. Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. No. Like, we've met, right? Like, this is not our first interaction. I'm gonna have a smoke. I am very much enjoying myself right now. And this might be like, we might be in for a record for how long this show goes tonight. This is a good team tonight. Good crew. I'm very much enjoying myself. Yeah, but it's happier, but I don't have words. I'm terrible with lyrics. And every time somebody asks me to play a song that I don't have lyrics for in front of me, I go like, "Ooh, I can do that." And then I start playing. And then I get pissed off that I don't remember the words. And then it makes me sad. Yeah, but it's happier. I don't know that, honestly, I don't know that song is that sad. It's about, like, yes, it is referencing pain and struggle and suicide attempts, but it's about how shitty that is. Like, it's not glorifying and saying, like, yes, let's all go ahead and do that. Like, it's the words of that song are graphic, But it's talking about how shitty that is. Like, I don't know. It's a weird song in that way. It's not a depressing suicide song, but it's really good. We can absolutely do something happier. I'm happy to do things that are happier. I don't sing a lot of happy songs though in general. We pick a less suicide-y song. Okay. We can do that. Well, I don't know that there's any more suicide-y songs than that. So yeah, the next one will be absolutely less suicide-y. That's the suicidiest song that I know. It's an interesting phrase. No, it's not wrong though. That is the suicidiest song that I know. Your tools look too clean. I have to wonder about that. My tools look these particular tools look clean because I frequently take them down and dust them off. Relatively frequently. And also Mikey B, my drummer, was over here a couple of weeks ago with a vacuum, like going around and just having a good time, just vacuuming things. It's it's just a backdrop there. It's actually your Nadia's got it right. It's actually just green screen. This is a projection that I put up on the. This is a green screen. This is my background. Or are you saying like these are just like a poster? I think it works better if it's green screen. How awesome was it to have me playing a concert on a 70-inch big screen TV? That's like Taylor Swift kind of stuff. Like I should start selling tickets to that at the movie theater. The Taylor Swift concert was on at the movie theater the other day. No, I don't. I don't know. People really clamoring for the marking knives. Maybe maybe there's a market for the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff concert. We're charging people to come in the house. You're making money off me? It's okay, YouTube's making money off me. So why not you guys? We should figure out what the next song is though while I'm on break. Something happier, but that I maybe have lyrics for and or know them very, very well. Back in Black? No. It has to be something that can be played with one acoustic guitar and one vocalist. Back in Black would lose a lot of its. Yeah, I don't think that'd be a tough one to translate into a single guy on an acoustic guitar. AC/DC in general doesn't really work without the whole band involved. Hmm. Trying to think of the book. What's in the book that might be okay? I think we deserve something hilarious. Okay. I wish I had lyrics for like some Tenacious D or something. That could be funny. I don't wanna fuck her hard. Sometimes that's not right to do. I'm probably gonna need some help. Is Pinnell still around? I get close the garage door. We've tried this before with people putting up lyrics for me though, and it like because of the delay, it doesn't. We've tried to feed me a song before, and the delay doesn't really work. And I don't know if I know the. See, and this is another one where I need the chords and the lyrics. Natty is gonna try. Okay, it's called. I think it's called "Fuck Me Gently." While you're looking that up, let's do something else that's fun. Gently, something like that. The best song in the world? Oh, Tribute. Tribute would be cool. That's a fun song too. How's the Rising Sun? There was a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And the fucking words. See? I'm surprised I remember the chords for that. Yes, boss, the song is called Tripod. It only lets me send one line at a time. And I need the chords too. See, that's part of the problem. Maybe you and Pinnell can like tag team on this, and he can send me the chords, and you can send me the lyrics one line at a time, and I might be able to fight through it. Probably not, but we could give it a go. Song for the ladies. Yeah, the fellas, listen closely. See, I need the chords first. Oh, here's another depressing song. There's a lot of depressing songs in this binder. Old Apartment was happy and fun. Come on, it hasn't all been like depressing. Old Apartment was fun. Don't lie to me. Well, there's another song about somebody dying. Did you ask me to tag team fuck her gently with your boss? Well, I guess technically. I wouldn't phrase it that way. But all right, Mike and Wooden Peeps and stuff. All right, later, Mikey Beep. Not because of Mike's guitar. Yeah, and you already have to hear it once a week. You shouldn't have to hear it twice a week. It's good. It's valid. Oh, where's my cable? I lost my capo. Did I put it over here? Did I ask you to tag team? Guess I won't play that because I lost my capo. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. It's to your right, is it? Like sometimes you actually do that. Yeah, it is. See, you're paying attention. That's not happy either, though. Little girl, is it daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone? Got a bad desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Tell me now, baby, is it good to you? Can it do to you the things that I do? I can take you higher. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes it's like someone took a knife, baby, and you don't. 6 inch right in the middle of my skull. Sheets soaking wet and a freight train running through the middle of my head, and you cool my desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. That's a good tune. It's not happy and fun though. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Something happened in here. 20 years ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I got to beware. If I stop chilling what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right and everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds. Gotta keep systems from behind. Tell me stop. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Mostly say weird one to be in the book. I don't know that I've ever played that. It's just randomly in the book. Everybody still having fun? No? I think we might be getting close to wrapping this one up. I've seen that song like 5 times. There's a lot of that song in this here. Oh man, that's old. Anybody? No? Still pretty awful. Yeah, it is what it is. But at least I'm big on the TV. And you're making the choice to be here. And nobody's forcing you to be here. Oh, some folks born. Red, where's the flag? Let's call it. Let's do a random Tragically Hip. What do that I maybe hopefully don't need the words to. Do need the words to it. From down here, there's a prairie. Wheat grains have all treasures buried. Oh, you hear rustling breezes pushing around where the rain trees are. Simple lighter sees killer's fate. Maybe it's someone standing in that killer's place, waiting is for nothing. Well, that's nothing new besides. No one's interested in something you didn't do. We kings and pretty things. You'll see what tomorrow brings. Dreamy dreams of high school, dead and stark. Museum and we're all locked up after dark. Was lying all yellow gray and sinister, hung with pictures of our parents, prime ministers. We kings and pretty things. Let's sure see what tomorrow brings. Late breaking story on the CBC. Nation whispers, we always knew that he'd go free. Yeah, you can be fond of living fast. If you are, there's a way to day, donkey. That all day. I think I got all those words right. Or pretty close. I was pretty close to getting all those words right. Anyway, we are absolutely at record-breaking live show time. 3 hours and 43 minutes. Sometimes I lose track because I'm having a good time. And it's good. I am happy. I'm happy to lose track of time with you guys on the internet. We all need to, once in a while, just lose track of time having fun. It's a good place to be. Any final thoughts, final comments, questions, concerns before we get this wrapped up? Pinnell's like, God, can you just shut it down so I can go to bed? What time is it there, Chris? Is like 2? Are you at? He's got his earbuds in. Wife's trying to sleep. He's like, oh, just fucking shut down. What band / song? It's not Bush. What, that last one? Was Tragically. It's called Wheat Kings. If that's what the question was. Lisa would like help hanging and sorting her spoons. I don't even know what the answer is to that. Like, I would have to see the spoon collection. We can custom design a spoon rack for your spoons. If you would like to engage in this process, we can make this happen. But 1:30. That's not too bad. You don't have anything to do tomorrow, do you? You did sleep in and miss the first hour of the show, so we should make you stick around. Since Stanifer isn't here, I vote Lisa is the worst. Hashtag Lisa is the worst. Should we make a new coaster? We can. She has no spoons. This is like a Matrix thing. Is this? There is no spoon. I don't understand the joke. I have a lot on my mind. Maybe I'm just not getting it. Everybody else is getting it, and it's just like I'm super slow. That was fun. I enjoyed playing some guitar. I got demonetized again, though. Guaranteed. I lost my 70 cents. That I was trying so hard to not lose by smoking off screen. Yeah, it is what it is. Payday for you. That's right. Pinnell gets paid when I get demonetized. He gets 70% of the... Oh, shit. We're going to have to look at your contract because you might get 70% of my $10 super chat because technically, depending on how we phrased that contract, you get paid 70% of what I make during shows that get demonetized. So this show got demonetized, but I think I still get the super chats. So I owe you like $6, probably. Sorry, we'll see. We'll get it figured out. We'll let the accountant with his spreadsheets figure out what I owe you. All right, later, Eric. Thank you for your support and wanting one of the marking knives. I appreciate it, my friend. Send one down to Australia. That'd be cool. I like having stuff in different corners of the world, even though the world doesn't have corners. You know what I mean. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, everybody. Let's wrap it up. We're going, should we do 4 hours? We only have to do another 11 minutes to have a 4-hour show. It feels like we should probably do that. Just to be able to say that we've done a 4-hour show. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. We'll do another 10 minutes and 10 and a half minutes just to get to 4 hours. Because why not? I'm still having fun. My boss is here for some reason. Just because he can doesn't mean you should. It's a valid point. It's a valid point. But I think when you're this close to, you should probably just finish it up. You know? Like it would suck to have done a 3-hour and 50-minute show. Oop. I have someone from volunteering at the theater. I got a topic if you want to stick it out. Okay, let's go. Actual woodworking question? That'd be weird. We've done a couple of those tonight. Let's have it. Or is it just like a random hypothetical? We'll do one more quick topic and we'll get it wrapped up. Hello.
Hello.
I kind of just want to keep Penel awake. So let's go. What do you got, Matt? Is it, you say it's easy one, but we'll see. It's a 4-hour show. That's nonsense. We did have lots of fun though. Wood combinations. What works, what really works, and what is iffy. Okay. Well, I would say that's a personal preference issue. It's, I think, complementary things, but not contrasty things in general. I think you can complement things with like a reddish brown with a chocolate brown. I don't like walnut and maple, like dark brown and white. I think that's too contrasty as opposed to complementy. I like mahogany and cherry. I like maple and cherry. I like walnut and cherry. I like things that complement each other rather than contrast each other. But it all depends. It depends on the aspect of what you're using the wood for and how much of it you're using. I don't think there's a correct answer for that. Cherry, and I want darker secondary wood. I like cherry and walnut. I like cherry and mahogany or sapele or something related to mahogany. If you're looking for a wood to go with cherry and cherry is the primary and the darker wood is the secondary. On a smaller piece, if the secondary wood and it's a small piece and the primary wood is cherry, I might like something, might like Wenge, depending on how much of it you're using. It's certainly dark. It has a cool grain. It might be too dark. It might be too contrasty next to cherry because it is really like it's almost black once it gets finish on it. Darker secondary wood with cherry. I don't think you can go wrong with walnut there. But even something like a sapele or something else in the Melisae family of woods, I think would be good. Small wall shelf. Just thinking an extra special focus point. Wild grain, if you can find a piece. Oh, like some crotch walnut. Nice piece of here. Nope. Yeah. You find the piece that nobody else wants in the stack of like walnut offcut shorts, and in that, at the end of that bark inclusion, there's a big feather of crotch figuring. That's a cool piece of wood for an accent piece. Lisa is asking me where she can find hardwoods. Down at the JJ's bar, probably. Maybe. But they are gross. That's gonna be a problem. They're gonna be really gross. So maybe not. Maybe not the best option. Like she wants to build her spoon shelf with the hardwoods. Probably don't get them at JJ's. Hi peeps, missed most of you. Well, you're lucky that for some reason we're still going 4 hours in almost. We are just shutting it down. I literally just am riding out to the end of a 4-hour show just to be able to say that it was a 4-hour show, basically, for no other reason. There was a concert section. There was all kinds of good stuff tonight. You should definitely watch this back from the beginning and watch all 4 hours of it, because it was all super interesting and informative. Lucky to still be here. Yeah, me too, my friend. We're talking earlier on the show. We were talking about how I actually was thinking about doing a series on the show of like, not like affirmations, but like positive thoughts and gratitude things. And just like, because I'm trying to be more conscious about like being positive and appreciative and things. And sometimes these thoughts come to mind where I can just record myself saying, like, you know what I appreciate today? I got to wake up and go outside in a country that's not in turmoil. Like, well, not in graphic war-torn turmoil. And or you know, I today I appreciate the fact that I can see beautiful colors, because not everybody could see the beautiful colors around them. You know, just like simple things like that, and just being grateful for just simple things. Because I'm trying to do that more, and I think if everybody did that just a little bit more, a little bit more frequently, just to just think positively and appreciate a little more often, I think we'd be in a better place overall. No big words. All right. Sorry, Scott. We're all on the same team. I'm appreciative that Mike's boss is here and occasionally mocking him. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. I did catch on the way by, real quick, just once, there was a compliment that went by on the screen. So I've got that going for me. There we go. We have made it to our goal. Let's get it wrapped up. Again, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, everybody. On my screen. Yeah, where the comments go by. Thank you so much for coming along. It's always, I sincerely appreciate it. You guys keep me going. And we'll see you next week for something else. Anytime you want a random fun concert for a couple of songs, we'll get it figured out. If you want me to try specific songs, you can like email me lyric sheets and chords and stuff, or links to your online guitar archive stuff. And I'll give them a go. If I have them in advance that I can like read them and stuff, I'm more than happy to try nonsense things on the guitar. I need to know about them in advance so that I can have them in front of me. I'll print them out at work so that Nadia has to pay for the paper and the ink. Bye for now. Any Tenacious D would be a hoot. I think maybe I'll make a note that I should absolutely have some kind of Tenacious D on the list. Wonder Boy. They're so good. They're so good. Bye for now.